Well, hello everyone. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching the Derby City Classic 9 ball division, round 2. I am streaming for the WPBA Billiards on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. We're actually just waiting for the gentleman that you see moving around the table in your back view to finish their match. Angela's match is on this table, and it's going to be obviously about an hour and a half behind schedule. I can imagine that's probably a little frustrating, but this is still a great matchup. She is playing, I think his name is William Mark Inman. I'm not familiar. We tried to search his Fargo rating just to kind of get a gauge on his play. We don't really know, so it could be a great matchup. The picture on your screen at the moment, these are the 4 ladies representing the WPBA at the Derby City Classic in the 9 ball division. So you've got April Larson, the grinder, top 10 player for the WPBA, as well as Pia Filler, Miss Angela Janic. She's a top 32 seeded and ranked player with the WPBA. And then Christina Tkach, our #1 ranked player on the WPBA, as well as the world #1 and the reigning 10-ball world champion. So, um, some good action. These ladies are out there just getting it done. They're fantastic and they love it. You know what I mean? So Pia and Christina are both Predator sponsored players. Angela is a Viking sponsored player, uh, and April is a Peach Hour sponsored player. So, she's also sponsored by Castillo Leather Goods, who's a sponsor of the WPBA, and she is out there right now working the Castillo Leather Goods booth, um, kind of getting her first case line. She's got a Q case line with them, and she's getting that off the ground, and they're presenting it or whatever at this event. So she's got a booth. She's hanging out with everybody. And of course, Pia and Josh are both there, as well as Christina and Fedor and Angela, and representing. So we wanted to give them a little special shout out. This graphic is from none other than Brittany Bryant, the bombshell. I stole it from her. She made it. And I think it's a fantastic look. These ladies are just fierce and they love to compete against just about anybody, male or female. So this is it's an honor for us to be able to stream them from the Derby City, in my opinion, out there doing their thing. All right, so this match looks like it has completed. I've been waiting for this. You guys see I have the booth cam on at the moment. It's kind of chaos and at my house right now, but we're working hard and the WPBA is pretty pumped up. So, you guys, I've got the background noise going in that room. There's no background music. I'm going to turn that up just a little bit for you guys. I have to take just a quick second to make sure to share this in the proper places. All right, once again, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching the WPBA Billiards on YouTube.
table 19, we need Steve Denmark. Steve Denmark, 19, you're on the clock. Scott Lemaster. 24, Scott Lemaster. 24, you're on the clock.
You guys, I think I've been talking to you for the last 5 minutes and my mic was muted. Oh my gosh. All right, so anyway, you're watching the Derby City Classic. This is the second round of the 9-ball. You're watching Angela Janic. That's her in your screen right now at the table. She's playing William Mark Inman. I have no idea who William Mark Inman is or his Fargo rate. So I'm not exactly sure at the skill level to which he'll play, but we know Angela's. And she's a very seasoned player on the WPBA. Ranked inside the top 32. Oh, pro level, I'm embarrassed actually. I was literally talking for 5 minutes. So I want to say thank you to Digital Pool and Diamond for giving us the opportunity to syndicate for them. They share some of the same sponsors for this event as the WPBA. Of course, Diamond, Aramith, Simonis. And they are also sponsored by AccuStats, Video Productions, Master Billiard Chalk, and the casino there, Caesars, Southern Indiana. So I just want to say thank you to them for putting on this awesome event. So that worked out nicely. He's going to be kicking. The only thing dangerous about this is the placement of the 9. It's on the right-hand long rail. And I never really trust it when you got somebody kicking anywhere near the 9-ball, right? Unless he wants to just lay it up in the hole for Ange. That would be cool. I'm not biased or anything. I'm not. I don't really know William. He's got a really cool beard. I know that. And I'm not sure that I think he might have flip-flops on. But I couldn't find him in Fargo Rate, and I used all the names that I could think of. I even just used William Mark. So I have no clue his skill level. Alright, well, he did not make a good hit, so Angela's going to come to the table with ball in hand, likely to make the 2-9 and get this party started, right? This is a race to 9. Hey, and she takes the first rack. So there's that. So, yeah. I don't even know where I was was muted at. But anyway, thanks for everybody for tuning in. If you could take just a second to hit the thumbs up button for me, I'd really appreciate it. We do accept donations through Super Chats. And I would appreciate any and all donations. If you would do that, we'll give you a shout out on the live stream. If not, it's okay. As long as you subscribe to the channel and enjoy the show, we're plenty fine with that as well. All right, so Angela's literally been waiting for an hour and 45 minutes to play this match. We'll just now 2 hours from the original scheduled time. I know I've been on the phone with her while she was pacing the hallways, so she's ready to play some pool. All right, so they do have to break from the break box. The 9 is on the spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dry break. Angela removes the Altsville template rack from the table. The Altsville is providing all the racks for the 9-ball event. Altsville used to sponsor the WPBA as well. The last couple of seasons we've been using the Perfect Rack, which is produced in Canada. We all really seem to like that. You know, I like the Altsville too, but the Perfect Rack's nice. It's made out of slightly different material, and you can customize it just like you can with the Altsville. Both good racks, in my opinion. I definitely, I'm pleased with the Perfect Rack. Actually, Angela's shoulder has been doing much better. She's really good about stretching it and doing well, taking care of herself. She had, for those who don't know, Angela had shoulder surgery last year. And really, it's quite impressive that she's already back playing pool. But it was like a complete rebuild. But she's doing great. We're glad to have her playing at Derby City. She loves this event. To travel, and I think she got there. She may have even forced the kick. I don't think he has an edge even. He may. This camera where they have it mounted is off angle, so please everyone know this is not my view. This is the view that I've been given. Alright, so he's going to kick. It looks like he's got a kick. He's going to kick 2 rails underneath it. It's going to shoot towards a 9. Hopefully it doesn't do anything crazy. He's gotten pretty fortunate here. At best, she may be able to get the edge of it, but I don't know. Looks like she may have to kick. Oh, can she? Ooh, that's nice. If anything, she can make a clean hit. Alright, so it looks like she can only hit the top side, which that's pretty obvious. She's just looking to see what she can do as far as safeties, what she can do with it. Oh. That's no bueno. I think she got kind of fortunate, though, because the 9 rolled up. And I don't think he has the combination any longer. Before, if that 4 wouldn't have leaked in there, she might have left him the 1-9 combination. Alright, so this ball goes in the side pocket. Choice is there. Just going to go ahead and take it. I don't know if he's going to try to draw to get over to the 2, play short side on the 2, or if he's going to kind of stun it over to the left. We'll see. Alright, so he tried to stun it. I don't know if Angela can do this, but I wonder, she'll probably play the safety, but it'd be cool if she just banked the 1 ball in between the 4-8, played the cue ball with follow and just real first did that 9 ball, and that'd be cool. I'm really creative when it's late at night, folks. I apologize for that. This guy made me wait so long. I was so excited to watch pool. Couldn't wait.
And I can't get you a reassignment. Once again, grab your opponent and come on up here. First come, first serve.
Looks like she's going to make the much smarter decision than I. She's going to go ahead and try to play the safety. A little bit too much force follow there. She gets away with it by doubling him up with the 3. He's going to make anything, and it'd be the 1-3 combo, and that's tough action. He's looking at it, though. I think he might be looking. All right, so the 1's going to push towards the 6. If he goes for the combination. Makes it. Well then. Alright, but he misses the 1. I didn't leave Angela great. She may have to just play another safety. She may be able to push the 6 or the 1 into the 6, bring the cue ball around 2 rails towards that 9. I'm so creative right now. I should not. It's a good thing I don't have a pull stick in my hand. Gotta get the cue ball down there. Doesn't quite get it there. She's missed that spot twice. Getting that cue ball there. Kind of almost in the same spot, too. Well, he's got work to do. We never really got to see William shoot much, so this is that. Well, the good thing is here, if she plays this, she can play this one, and the cue is going to come off at 6. If she plays this with it would be a high right hand English, she can track the cue ball off that 6, 2 rails, and back underneath the 1. Or the 2 ball, I'm sorry. Like that. 6 needs to bank out of there, though. Didn't even expect that. I think she's got the edge of this ball. Fortunately, if she can level out her cue here and pocket the 2, she may be able to get under that 4. It's not the best shot. 6 laying up like that. She just caught that 6 a little fatter with not enough spin. So really what happened was because she hit it so fat, it stunned it a little bit, and it took it off of it, basically. Now she's going to get it there. That's the shot. She may have left the window, but strike on the cue ball was better. Did she knock the ball in? Oh, it fell. Oh, okay. I didn't even see the 2 fall. I just saw the track of the cue ball. Hi. Oh, excuse me. Hi, John. It is Lonnie. Thank you for tuning in. I just got out of work and I came home and rushed home to catch Angela's match, and it was 2 hours behind schedule, almost 2 hours behind schedule. Solid hit. She's gonna get away with it too. Well, thank you, sir.
Table 29.
Right, so it looks like he's gonna have to really throw this ball with some right-hand English. He hit it so hard, he didn't allow it enough time for the spin to take. So it's just gonna come up straight off the rail. It's you can't always hit things hard. It doesn't always work out. Good starter shot with that ball in hand. She got the 5 to the 6. She really just needs to make sure she gives herself the right angle on the 6 ball. Yeah, she's looking at it right now. I wouldn't even mind if she went a little too long, or a little too far, instead of trying to get perfect. She may opt to play this under the 8. It's a little more dangerous. She's looking. If she can elevate and stun it over to would be our right long rail, that would be great to this side. But if not, she may be able to just play it with a follow stroke. Alright, so she's elevating a little bit. Let's see if she stuns it over. Great shot. Great shot. She hit it beautifully. And this is where, if she's just getting kind of acclimated and settled into the table, she can, if she wants to, she can free up her stroke a little and come all the way up and down. That's up to her. But if she's comfortable, she can just roll it in. And really, she could use the angle to get back around for the 9 in the same pocket anyway. Just gotta commit. Alright, so she hesitated a little bit, kind of jumped up off the ball. Should be okay. She can just pocket this. Probably just use center ball. It'll track back around for the 9 in the same pocket. She's putting a little bit of right hand spin on it, it looks as though. I just always worry about that because of the side pocket. And a little jumpy. She's got to settle back in. She's been walking up and down the halls for an hour and 45 minutes. Hi, Jay David. Thank you for tuning in. You are watching Angela Janic versus William Mark Inman in the Derby City Classic 9-ball, round 2. Angela won her first round 9-1, I believe. Maybe 9-2. Played well. Right. William Mark Inman on the board. So we've got 4 ladies from the WPBA that have played in this event. April Larson, the grinder, is Peach Hour sponsored player, top 10 on the WPBA, I do believe. Pia Filler as well, same thing. Miss Angela Janic, who is in the top 32 rank on the WPBA. And our number 1 player, Miss Christina Tkach. She's not only the WPBA number 1 ranked player, but she's also the number 1 ranked player in the world, female in the world, as well as a current world 10-ball champion, reigning world 10-ball champion. So 4 excellent representatives of the WPBA competing in this. The first 3, Pia, April, and Christina, have advanced to round 3 already. Angela plays the late night match, or draws the late night match, so we'll see. This is her second round if she advances. She's currently 1-1 with William Mark Inman, who really has a cool beard, by the way. I mean, it's like ZZ Top reincarnated. Wasn't that the band with the guys that had the really long beards? I think it was ZZ Top. Alright, so this ball goes in the corner. Just gonna roll it forward. Shot on the 2. To be careful of the scratch here off the 6. Fortunate thing is the 4 is in front of the pocket. She can manage to avoid scratching or anything outrageous. She should be fine. Be able to just, looks like she's playing queuing high in the ball. She's just going to try to push into the 6. I almost feel as though she's going to go past it though. We'll see. Oh, she played the combination. All right. Fortunately, the 3 traveled too far. She's gonna have to find a safety here. See her there. She's giving herself a visual where she'd like the cue ball to land. She could also bank the 3 back at her and bring the cue ball over here. And she's got the 7 and the 5 that could potentially use as blockers. She's looking at this with a... I'm not sure if she's looking at it with bottom or if bottom or outside. So that would be left hand or right hand English from where she's at. Spinning it around, trying to tuck under the 8. She does have to watch the 7 though. I think this is a smarter play right here. Using this whole wall of balls. She doesn't get there. She doesn't get there, but I think the speed was a lot better on that safety than in the beginning racks. And I mean, he's still got to come with one. And he's got to catch a window for the 4. The 9 ball could get real big. He managed to slide past it, but he could. So, I missed something. I had to share to our WPBA YouTube or Facebook page, let everyone know that Angela's playing. All right. Miss Nyball to take the lead 2-1 over Angela Janic. All right, so William Mark Inman will get the break. They are breaking with a 9 on the spot. And from the break box, so there's that. All right, so you guys excited? We're going to be at Derby City, ICB at the end of the month. Actually, next week, I leave. All right, everybody, I was just checking to see about background noise, making sure that there wasn't going to be any copyright issues. We do provide a free stream on YouTube, so we are in a situation where we do have to worry about copyright issues. The 9 does count here, so we have to hope them don't go early. Sorry, we had a little stutter there. I'm telling you, it's late. It's 11 o'clock at night, Eastern time zone, so I'm a sleepy girl. Right, so he didn't leave himself in the best position on the 1, unfortunately. You don't really have a lot of control on the 1 if you don't make it in the side. It's going to bank down to the end rail, so he's got to make a decision. Is he going to play a safety? Is he going to play offensively? I don't know if he can thin the left side of the 1 and come down and try to knock the 9 in at the same time and go play in safety. I don't know if he can do all that. Oh, she lost the rock. Lost the cue ball. And he comes to the table with ball in hand. Luckily, that one got to the rail, so got to this right-hand long rail. Hi, Arlene. So the race is to 9. They do break with a 9 on the spot from the break box with an Outsfill template rack. Oh boy. And I don't think, I mean, I don't know, but I don't think that Angela has a shot. She may be kicking at the 1. Hopefully she can do this and avoid the scratch, because I do believe the 3-foul rule is in effect here at Derby City. So if she scratches, that would put her on 2. Oh, nice try. Great attempt. Great attempt. Good shot. She did leave him close to the short rails, so he's only going to have so much of his cue ball here. Unless he elevates. All right. I will say I was actually watching a little bit of the match before Angela's on this table. And I will admit that I do enjoy the shot clock on the WPBA feature tables. I do enjoy that. It's a blessing. All right, so he rolls it in there. That was a nice shot on the 1. I don't know if he can roll the 2 in and hold it. He once again is on the rails, so he doesn't have full cue ball. He may be able to just roll it in. I don't know if he can go underneath the 3. Well, he is looking though. Alright, so he was able to go underneath it. It was a good shot. And if he makes this 3, he's got the 4-9. So he may opt to shoot it up in the corner just to have, a less cue ball movement. He could shoot it up in the corner. He's fairly straight on it. Sometimes when you got a little bit of nerves or something, you may not want to, because it's farther away. He can just roll this in the side as well, I do believe. With this angle, it's tough to see exactly how close he is or what angle he has going into the side. But that was a great shot. All right, this 4-9 to extend his lead. right, 3-1 over Angela Janic. William Mark Inman to break.
Nathan Childress, come to the jumper desk.
All right, William to break. Ooh. So he did make one on the break. All right, so Angela's back at the table. Once again, her rack's a little funny. She's got a couple balls doubled up. We'll see if she can get all this figured out here. Now they've got 3 sets of doubled up balls. He may be able to cross this one, play it like a cross bank, the top left corner pocket. Bring the cue ball back down here for the 2. Potentially leaving Angela not a lot of anything if he doesn't make the 1. We'll see what he opts to do. Like that. Now, he didn't quite get the cue ball down far enough, but that's okay. He would have had a shot on the 1, but he wasn't going to make it hitting it like that. He unfortunately hasn't left Angela much of anything. She may just have to play kind of a containing safety. Just roll it under the 8, put the cue ball to the end rail. Just try to keep it simple. She could also cross over the 1 and bank it back down table. And maybe and just hold the cue with draw. She might be able to get it under the 8. Okay, so she went for that safety. She didn't quite get it there. That's why I like the draw on that a little bit. Even though it's not like real draw, you're not really like trying to draw the ball back to you. It gives the cue ball just enough hesitation at a slow pace to hit the rail and then kind of decelerate a bit. All right, nice shot. Didn't really get there. Angela could opt to play this one ball off the 7. She could also just play safe. But if she knocks something in, that could be disastrous. So if she doesn't have a shot on the 2, she could just stop it, try to bank the 1 into the 7, and keep the cue ball under the 4. Oh, she could make that. Clean. Alright, so I actually think William can make this one ball. I'm not sure if I'm right because the angle on the camera is a little goofy. We're looking out of the corner. But I do think he can. Well, maybe he cannot. Alright, so if you guys are new to the channel, to the WPBA Billiards page, please make sure to subscribe. If not, if you guys could share the stream, that would be awesome. We would appreciate that. And if you don't want to do that, just hit the thumbs up. That'll work too. Alright, so she made a good starting shot. She was elevated kind of funny over that 8, but she worked it out. The 3-8 combination, or the 4, I'm sorry. The 3-8 combination does go. She may drag this around the bottom left-hand corner pocket here, instead of opting to slow roll it, like this. She's got to get some pace on it. Alright, she's fine. Alright, well, I didn't expect her to miss that. But we're also sitting in a much different angle. Alright, so the 4, actually, I think the 4 goes in the top left corner as well. So if he has to play this, because it's a thin cut, he can come between the 8 and 9 and even potentially get under the 4 if it travels a bit too far. Alright, so he doesn't play it with much pace at all. Gonna play the combo on the 7, it looks like. It's backwards, but the only thing I would say to be mindful of here is when you shoot it, you know, into the 7, the 4 very well could leak up under the 9. Oh, he's playing the carom. All right, well, that's smarter than what I was doing. So, nice shot. Oh, boy. just got ball in hand here. She really needs to finish this out. Simply because she just doesn't want to let them advance too far ahead of her in the score. Not when you've had an opportunity, right? All right, good shot. She has a couple ways she can play this. She can stop it and shoot it straight into the bottom left-hand corner, or she can draw it back and shoot it in the side. This is something about, you either keep it simple, whatever simple means to you, that's the way you do it. Oh boy. A little bit of a two-stroke there. I felt that in the last shot in the combination that she played as well. So I think there's a chance that the late night thing might be affecting Angela. It's a long day when you get up early in the morning. All right, 4-1, William Mark Inman. His break. All right, he makes the 2 on the side, the 1 and the 2. I mean, he's a little bit of a spot. It looks like he may opt to push. All right, so he has pushed. He's left Angela long. I think she'll take it. I mean, she makes this shot. She may not, though. She may, give it back, but I would assume she'll take it. She's got full cue ball. I think he's just testing her, basically, to see if she'll take the shot, but she should take the shot. She can make this ball. No, she decelerated a ton in the stroke, though. It looks as though she may have gotten away with it as far as leaving a shot, but she didn't leave him a shot. She got fortunate and left him, at best, the edge of that 3 ball. If he can see it, he can just play it, 2 rails around and leave her under the 9. Even maybe get her under the 7. Depends on if he's got any of it. If not, he'd be kicking or jumping, I guess. But it's not really a great means to an end on the jump shot. guys. She's got an opportunity here again. She's got to do it. It's time to get going. Yeah, I definitely like to see Angela win this rack and maybe even take a break. I don't know if that's, I seen that, Steven. I almost agree with you. If she wins this rack, though, I guess it would depend on her mental state, right? Do you need to take the break just to regroup and regather and get things started again? Kind of start a new match. All right, so she's got a good, she started off well. She needs to make this ball, make this cut. And if she needs to, just to free up her stroke, keep it smooth and simple, she can go back and forth, you know, 2 rails even. Just cut it nice and thin. She caught it really fat. She jumped up really quick, too. Lots of body movement. I definitely think Ange is struggling with the time. It's late at night, you know, so it can be difficult if you're not used to that type of grind. Alright, so he way caught this ball thin and just totally overhit this. Hello? Hello all. What's up, Mr. Pickle? Alright, this is a nice safety. Andrew's probably gonna come at this ball, come underneath it, go 2 rails under it, kick it back up towards the 7. Oh, she can see it. Oh, that's great then. Same thing. The only thing is with that, if she, man, she almost needs to use a lot of spin. I don't know if she catches it that thin, she may very well hit the 6. See what she chooses to do here. Alright, so she misses a kick. William is going to come to the table with ball in hand. He's going to leave himself a little angle. I don't know if he's going to play for the 6 in the side pocket or if he's going to draw all the way back for this side. I don't know how he felt about that. I mean, it's going to work, but he's, you know, he's, in my opinion, he's shooting in the wrong direction. If he plays it with a high ball, he has, you know, 2 pockets to work with if he doesn't quite get there. And then he's at least half attempting to shoot towards his 7 from the 6. Here, I feel as though he's shooting away. At this rate, they will finish tomorrow. Logic, I somewhat agree. Just like to see somebody catch a little gear here. All right, so it looks like he overstroked this ball. He's gonna end up frozen. Oh, he did not, but the full length of the table.
Table 25.
Luckily, the 7's real close to the pocket. He should be able to come 2 rails out. The 8 ends up bumping the 9. Well, this will work. Okay, so he's missed the 8. He's going to leave Angela tough. It's tough. She's grinding. You ever notice, though, when you make a mistake, a simple mistake in a rack, how somehow you get punished for if they do happen to miss? And then you end up with, like, no shot at all. That typically is what I feel like happens when I get unfortunate, or, like, when I miss a ball that I feel as though I should have made. I tend to feel like the next roll I get is, like, a bad one, or I just don't have anything positive out of it. So she's going to leave him. He's going to have a clean shot on this 8 ball. I didn't mind her playing that shot. I like the bank because the cue ball comes to the 9, but the ball speed was way wrong. So if she plays it at pocket speed, if she doesn't make it, she's at least forcing him to jump or kick at it. Alright. Here, although he's close to the rail, he really can just one rail back out by the side pockets and shoot the 9 in the right-hand side pocket. And he falls short on it. Definitely falls short on it. Gotta get the racky rack. They're breaking 9 on the spot. You're watching Angela Janic versus William Mark Inman at the Derby City Classic at the Caesars Casino in southern Indiana. This is a Diamond sponsored, as well as Digital Pool, Master Billiard, Chalk, Aramis, Simonis, and AccuStats Video Productions. So it's a great event. If you're not familiar with Derby City, it's a series of 3 events. There's 9 ball, which is the last event. You've got 1 pocket and bank pool, starting with the banks. It's a 9-day long event. They also do a Bigfoot Challenge 16 invitational event. I do believe it's 16 invite only of the top players, male players in the world. As well as a fun banks ring game and a lot of other things. If you're interested in purchasing the pay-per-view, you can go to Digital Pool and get all the information as to where to purchase that at. And I actually think I put it in the video description as well. Not sure if I did for this one or not. I usually do. so you can tell these tables are kind of close together. So you do have to wait for the person on the table next to you occasionally to get out of your way. All right, so the push shot by William there. Angela's just kind of looking and seeing, is it worth shooting? She's going to have to play it with a high ball. Just come across, because that's all she's got. Looks as though she's pretty close to the rail. So she can't really dig in and play with a ton of spin. Alright, so she's left it sitting in the pocket. These are 4 1/4 pockets, I do believe. Alright, he struck that really well. And I'm not sure if it's the 4 is down here or if the 4 is up table by the 7. I think it's down here. The 4 ball is tricky for me because it's dark in this one, and with the WPBA we use the pink 4 ball from the Aramith Pro Cup series. It looks as though he's trying. I feel like this is almost a free shot. I mean, if you're going to shoot the 3, you might as well just shoot it. You've got that whole wall of balls there. So safety is really unnecessary, I think, because you get position on the 4, and if you happen to miss the 3, there's likely that they're going to have to go around some stuff to get to it. So I like that. Good shot. Yes. Thanks, Don. Man, I struggle with the 4 in this one if the lighting's not real good. Alright, so this 5 ball, I mean, he's got to play position. I don't know. There's just a couple pockets that he can play it in clean, and that requires, good cue ball positioning. So we'll see what he opts to do. I mean, he could maybe 1 rail it, even potentially a light second rail, and come under it where he's standing. He misses the ball trying, and my guess is he misses the ball because he's trying to get the position, right? I mean, he kind of came through the stroke before it was completed. But once again, he's left Angela in a difficult position, and so she's, unfortunately, I feel as though she's continuously paying for mistakes. So hopefully we can get Angela pumped up. Everybody at home, send her all the positive vibes. We got to get her pumped up. I know it's 11:30 at night, and that's tough, but we got to send her all the positive mojo. So everybody, send all your positives to Angela. All right, good stroke there. All right, she's going to bump the 5. I think it's better to, she's close to it. I feel as though she, even if it's awkward and she has to play a combination, she's still sitting a little better than if she was, at a distance or completely hooked from it. So, got to take the positives. It's a nice safety there. Very smart. Good play. Only bad thing about this safety here, I guess with ball in hand, it wouldn't matter. If he doesn't make a good hit, then ball in hand, she can play the 5-7 combination. And the good thing about that is, I think if she plays that combination, the 5 will just stay right there because it's likely to bump the 8. So we'll see if he makes a good hit. If he makes a good hit, then that call could definitely change. But we're gonna hope that he does not make a good hit. Oh, definitely got a good hit. But Angela has a shot. And I don't think the 5 stayed froze to the rail. So although she may be awkwardly queuing over the 7, she's very close to the 5. She really just needs to bear down and make this ball. Step into the line of the shot. She is elevated awkwardly over the 7. She just needs to stay down, don't move, execute through the shot. I'm not sure. He may have a clean shot on the 5. I can't. The pocket there, the corner, the point of the pocket is definitely almost transparent from this camera angle. So he may not be able to make that 5 clean. He's looking at it like he's a little bit distraught. I've been watching a lot of bank pool, and I just want him to swing at the 3-railer. Hello, Monica. Thank you for tuning in and saying hello in the chat. You're watching the Derby City Classic on WPBA Billiards on YouTube. Alright, so Angela's got a tester. Now sometimes, and obviously I can't see from this angle, but sometimes if I'm not comfortable, as long as I'm not worried about scratching and I can get level cued, sometimes I don't mind cutting these to the top left instead of to the right. That's a good shot. She needs to get a good roll out of it though. And she does not. This girl's not getting away with anything. So it looks like she's just going to bank it to the center diamond on the short rail. Bring the cue ball down to the other end of the table. She doesn't quite get it there, but she gets the cue ball good. Alright, so this puts all of it back on William. Now, if he wants to be offensive here, and he can be, the one good thing in William's favor is that if he cuts this thin enough, the cue ball is going to have a ton of space, right? So we'll see. It looks like she may be all right. I don't know if she has to play the bank here, but Yeah, absolutely. Maybe we will flop over if this match could get something rolling and we can get it completed. I would love to go to the Christina Tkach Joshua Filler match.
Randy Hansen to the tournament desk, please. Randy Hansen to the tournament desk. And now I've got a lady player
We'll
who would like
see
to
if we can
do
get
have an
this
opponent, but do not have an available table.
match
Please
catches a
have your
gear
opponent
one way or the
return to
other.
the
I would
tournament
love
desk.
to see it
All
happen.
materials available for reassignment. Once again, you do have an opponent, but do not have a table to play on. Please bring yourself and your opponent to the tournament desk. I do have tables available for reassignment. Brandon Howard, table 2. Brandon Howard, table 2. You're off the clock.
Oh, got a funny bump off the point there. It ended up pretty well from this 9 ball. Oh boy. All right, Ange, take advantage. Let's do this. Make this 9 ball, girl. All right, there you go. 5-2. William Mark Inman. Angela Janet to break. They are breaking with a 9 on the spot. From the break box. Looks like she has broken dry. Alright, I don't think she has a shot. She may have a shot. She may have a shot. But if not, looks like she might be kicking. She just really, if she can slide in between that 8 and the rail, she should get a good hit. The only thing I just want her to be mindful of is to miss the scratch. If she catches the one in the wrong side, good shot. Unfortunately, it's leaked out on her. Hi, Mike Kramer. Okay, perfect. Somebody that knows him. Fantastic. Somebody that knows William is in the chat. So he's apparently from Cincinnati, and they say he's a true student of the game. He seems like he has a very nice demeanor at the table. He has a decent stroke. Just don't know a lot about him. So he's knocked the 2 in. He's gone pretty fortunate there. He may be able to cue low on the cue ball for this one, but he's going to get from the 1 to the 3. I don't know if he can level cue and catch the window on the 3, so I don't know if he's looking at it. Is he looking at it on the side? That's interesting. All right, come on, Inch. That a girl. Nice shot. Great starting shot. So she caught that ball really thin, in which case she came up under the 8. I do think she's okay for a shot on the 4, but I don't think she's sitting well getting to the 5. So it looks as though it's likely that she's going to pocket the 4 and potentially play a safety on the 5. She could play the safety on the 4 and not even mess with it. She could bank the 4 down underneath the 9 and put the cue under the 6. It would be quite a simple shot. It's a shot with intention. So I think that's huge.
Shane Winters to the tournament desk, please. Shane Winters, please come to the tournament desk.
I like the safety. I mean, I think the intentional safety, putting the cue, putting the 4 down by the 5. She's going. I don't know if she can get the window. Well, she did. She hit it. I think she got the window. That a girl. Good shot. She had way better angle on that than I thought she did. Now, I still don't think anything was wrong with the proper safety there. As long as it was a safety with purpose. And intention, of course. Alright, nice touch. A lot better touch on the ball than I've seen her in the other previous shots. Even though she's going to end up queuing a little bit funky on this 8. She just really needs to grind it out and get herself some confidence in the match. Because I believe the scoreline should actually be flip-flopped at the moment. But long races, you know how it is. They can come around. She's got time to settle in and get to work. Now, I don't think that 8 goes in the side pocket. And I don't know if she can play this with a high ball and contain it. She may have to play 2 rails around, maybe even 3, and come under the 8 to shoot it up table in the top right corner. Definitely her choice, her preference, but sometimes when you do that, you don't have to decelerate in your stroke at all, so that's kind of a bonus. Alright, so she opted just to take the cut on the 8, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just a comfort thing. First to 9, Monica. This is a race to 9. Alright, so she hit that. She struck that ball beautifully. Cue ball needs to slow down. She doesn't really want to shoot the 9 ball almost straight in from the rail, but I think she can handle it. She's just got to wait for this guy next to her to shoot. right, this is a good game. This is a big game for Angela, not only in score, but also in confidence, right? So
Once again, I need
I'm gonna
Shane
pocket this 9
Winters to
ball.
the tournament desk. Shane Winters, please come to the tournament desk. If someone knows
I
Shane
think she
Winters,
just needs to go over
please
there and
send him
get
to
down.
the
What's that
tournament
guy
desk.
gonna do? She is waiting for the table next to her. Guy's still there. A little slip stroke. Did you guys see that? Alright. Alright, there she goes, folks. Angela's on the board. Let's check over real quick. We've got Joshua Filler playing Christina Tkach as well. Looks like Joshua's up 6-2 over Christina Tkach. I don't know what happened. Our score, maybe, oh, maybe it was refreshing. Okay, so it's 5-2 with Christina at the table. Similar score lines. Angela's sitting, or Christina's sitting decent here. I saw that they were playing, so we'll just pop over and check it out while Angela's racking the balls. All right, nice shot by Christina. Just one rail back out to the center. Just like that. 9-7 are a good combination. She can play the 7 up table if she likes, but I think that she'll be fine just to pinch the ball and hold it right there. So basically she's going to just kind of cinch it and keep the cue ball right there. It's going to travel a little to the right, but not too much. Should be fine. Christina Tkach with this combination to get to 3 against Joshua Filler. It's very difficult. Someone said they saw Angela play her first round match yesterday. She played very well. Looks like as though the tables are a little close together in the upstairs room. So that's where Angela is. All right, so it did refresh. Sorry about that, guys. Every time I hop tables, it will do that. Looks like he doesn't have the best starter here. I think Angela's broken dry. She has. There's 9 balls on the table. The 9 is on the spot, and then the girls have to break from. Or everyone has to break from the break box. That is a totally different break than what we play on the WPBA. So learning it is much more difficult. You have to learn how to do it and how to be successful at it. Alright, so looks as though he played like a light push. He's going to leave Angela's sight on the 1. But Angela's not going to have a lot of options. She could play safeties. I don't see her being offensive at this shot at all. She can cross over the 1 and bank it back down by in between the 3-8 if she wanted to. And that should keep the cue ball underneath this little wall of balls, the 5-7, 6-9. She could do that. She could bank the 1 up by the 5-7 and bring the cue ball around. I like crossing over it a little bit better, but that's, I'm not the one shooting, so. All right, that worked out well. And the only problem with this, and this is the only time when when you get in those situations, you really hate to put the ball that they need to hit close to the 9 ball. But this is super off angle. They're not that close together. He's going to have to get a really fortunate roll to accidentally knock the 9 in. All right, so he has made good hit on the 1. All right, and there's a good opportunity. The 1 rolls perfectly for the side pocket. Ange just needs to stop it. She could even roll it up a couple inches, but really, to be fair, she's sitting really well here. The 7 to 8 seem. Whoops, sorry about that. 7 to 8 seem to be the more troublesome balls for position. I mean, maybe the 4 to the 5, but I think the 5 plays on the side easily if she gets on the 4. So. Alright, so I don't think she needed to do all that. She should have just rolled it in. She could have played a pocket speed. No, she didn't. She must have felt more comfortable trying to bust into those balls. She's going to accept the shot on the 2. Just have to be really mindful where the cue ball's going. Probably going to bump the 6. She may be able to miss it, but she doesn't want too much angle on the 3. Alright, so she hit that well. She does miss the 6. She's got a lot of angle. And by missing the 6 and not getting back out to the middle of the table enough, she's got a lot of angle on the 3. She may opt to go back and forth, but I feel as though this shot sometimes falls flat on the second rail. She may have to just go ahead and... Yeah, she's looking at it. I don't know what's going on. Oh, is there a giant hair? Maybe there's a hair on the cue ball. I'm guessing there's a giant hair on the cue ball. Maybe, oh god, I don't, yeah. Something was going on with the cue ball. I don't know if it's a hair, I don't know what's going on, but she's there. Logic in the chat room. I almost said it. I didn't say it, but. Alright, so see how this ball tends to fall flat off that second rail? That's just a really tough shot. She hit it pretty well. Well, this is tough. I don't know that she can pocket this ball and hold the cue. So she may have to come under the 7 and back out to the... She just needs to really hit this ball smooth and straight and get some movement on the cue ball. That would definitely be in her best interest. Alright, definitely smooth, nice and straight. Oh, she hits it beautiful. How you like it, folks? Great shot. Alright, so she's gonna pocket this orange 5 in the right hand side pocket. She's probably gonna... I think if she draws, she's gonna bump the 6. And she doesn't want to bump the 6. Now I can't tell because we're sitting at this weird angle from the right hand side pocket, or side rail, but I mean, if she can pinch draw this where she slides, she can cut it in and miss the 6, cool. If she can't, she may need to go to the top short rail in our view and put a little bit of left hand spin on it, which will make it spin out. That's right, Steven snaps. She hit that ball great, didn't she? Hit that fantastic. 2 shots and really like the last, 2 shots, 3 shots in a row have been pretty exceptional. She's been smart about it. She's accepted a little bit more angle. Still pocketed the ball. All right, so she misses a 6. She's gonna come back and bump it. That's no bueno. Well, that's not good. She needed a little more out of that. Doesn't go past the 7. She may have a safety. She could roll the 6 forward and put the cue ball on the 7. Maybe she can make this. I don't know. And unfortunately, she doesn't quite get it to the rail. So Williams going to come to the table with ball in hand. I thought she was looking at the combo at first to Jay David. I don't know if I like the combo as much as I preferred the safety, but I'm obviously not shooting. I don't really have much say in that. And, it could be a much different angle than what we're seeing here as well, right? We're kind of off angle to the table with this camera view. All right, a little score update about what's going on with Christina Tkach and Joshua Filler. Joshua Filler is up 7-5. Christina staying in there, though. She had a nice run out when we popped in on her match. Sorry about that, guys. My dog's barking. Nice safety play there by Angela. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. The dog's in the house. She thinks she's protecting me. She goes to all the windows and doors if she even hears the noise. All right. Angela misses the 8. Comes around. Looks like William's going to have to come with a big stroke here. Wow, what's going on? Oh boy. She gets punished on a regular. Alright. Good safety. She doesn't quite leave him hidden, so he's got full shot on the 8 ball. It's not behind the 9. All right, we got it. We got us the shot. Yeah, so in the bank pool, someone was talking in the chat room about the the size of the pockets. So during the bank pool, I watched so many balls sit up that it was almost uncomfortable at times because you just you just don't want to, shoot at anything. You're almost afraid to hit it at the wrong speed. All right, well, she hit that beautifully. Cue ball's going to land real close to the rail, but that's fine. She can make this 9. Someone in the chat just said Filler just won against Christina 9-5. So Christina will be taking her booty to the buyback booth. All right, Angela Janic trying to get in there. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's talk about what's going on around the room while they're racking. We can definitely do that. So Shannon Murphy is up 6-2 over Brandon Jarman. Eric Roberts is up 7-6 over Jeff Beckley. Sir Gregorio Sanchez is up 8-7 over Sergio Rivas. Gary Letman's up 4-1 over Brandon Howard. Billy Thorpe is up 7-6 over Nathan Childress. Lots of good matches going on in the room. And Christina Tekac was just defeated 9-5 by Joshua Filler. And of course, our feature matchup, Angela Janic versus William Mark Inman. William is currently up 5-4 with Angela breaking the balls. All right, she's got to get something rolling. She'd love to get a break, get a shot on the break. Yeah, I think that's part of the problem too, right? Like, nobody's really getting anything rolling on the break and not getting any shots on the 1. So I think that's a big part of what's going on here in this matchup too. They're just not catching the break. That makes a huge difference. And typically, if you go play, 9-ball in your pool room or at your house or with your friends or go to practice, unless you have a tournament coming up where then you play 9 on the spot, we don't see a ton of 9 on the spot pool. It does happen occasionally, but I know for us ladies, we don't do it a bunch. So the break format's a little different. Please, guys, don't forget to share the stream as well as subscribe to the channel if you're new to WPBA Billiards. Thank you for tuning in. So I can't tell here if she's under that 8 or not. But unfortunately, the 2 is covered up by the 4 ball. So if she can play this one, she doesn't have to play it real first. She may be able to spin to the right side here, but even still, she'd have to get from the 2 to the 3 next. So she kicks at it. She needs to get a roll. She needs to get one given back to her, right? No, I think the gentleman just hit the button and scored her early. I don't know if are the live links not scoring proper. I thought it was 5-4. All right, so he falls in the window, and actually he falls almost perfectly. He has to decide, though. I think he's got too much angle to draw past the 5, but he could come between the 5, 4. And then he's just got to miss the 7. I know it's a lot, but he just needs to do that. Maybe a little bit of center right-hand English. I don't know if I dig in with too much draw, because he's got to miss the 5. Whether he comes between the 5, 4, or he tries to draw past the 5, he's got to miss the 5. Just like that. Good shot. All right, so it looks like he's made the decision. All right, one rail. Back out to the center. 5 in the right-hand side pocket, so should be fairly textbook. 4 to the 6, or the 5 to the 6 could ultimately be the trickier shot, if there is one. All right, so he does make it. Wants the cue ball to stay off the rail. It doesn't so much. He may be able to elevate, though, and just kind of draw the cue a little bit. Doesn't have to do anything crazy, but he just wants to stay in the window of the 6, right? All right, pretty simple here. Got to pocket the 6 in the top or left corner pocket. Put a little draw on it. Get it back to the center. Oh, boy. So they just got bumped into. Well, it's pretty bad. I mean, they're very, very close to each other. Doesn't look like they have much room. Kid next to him needs to shoot the ball. Just hurry up, buddy. Other people gotta play. Let's go, Ange. Kids out of the way. It may be time to be a little more assertive with the guys playing on the table next to them. You get to shoot. Now it's our turn to shoot. Yeah, I know. It doesn't seem as though there's much. They're not really mindful of what's going on at the table next to them. Ange just needs to walk over there and stand in front of her cue ball. I mean, what are they going to do? Yeah, this is like rough action. I would agree that I think the table next to them should like alternate turns, right? Like, okay, you shot, now it's my turn, right? Not very mindful of the people playing next to them. I would say that it's been a difficult match because nobody's really gotten anything going. Like, it's typically, you know, you see a couple table runs, you see some back and forth movement and safety play, but really we've not seen a lot of that. So hopefully somebody here, I mean, we're at that mark. This is kind of the point in the match in a race to 9 where I think things either change or they're you know, it's just a brutal match from here on out. All right. Wow. All right, so Ange really needs to take advantage of this. She's got to pocket this 9. I feel as though Angela's play is just needs to come together. She's got to just settle in and start getting to work. I mean, she's got to be going a little nuts. He's a little bit slower in pace than what we're typically used to, and I think that's tough action. All right, great shot by Angela. 5-5, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so she's got it tied back up. Hopefully we can get something going. I mean, the pace of this match as a commentator is killing me. She's usually, she's not so much a problem. I think it's just a combination of the two, right? Like, nobody's really getting anything going. And then early, Angela made some mistakes, and now she's starting to try to get it back together, but his pace is very difficult. So maybe a couple rolls Angela's way might get some of the pace up some. Just like that. He scratches, right? So now maybe Angela has an opportunity. I mean, I guess she's got ball in hand. She could try the ride, but she's going to have to play the cue ball too. I don't know, especially because the 2's tucked under the 7, I think. I don't think she has a clean shot at it. So playing the two-way shot on the 1-9 might not be a terrible move. Oh, she doesn't play it. She plays the safety. And she doesn't play it tight, though. Just a little off. All right. He may be able to elevate and spin around the edge of the 4, but otherwise he needs to kick 2 rails underneath it. He may even go 1 rail at it and try to do the 1-8 combo, but that's tough. Alright, well. Score's 5-5. I feel like this is where the momentum shift may happen. Angela might. She's likely to play safe here. I don't know that she can cut this too. She might be able to. It's just, you know, so awkward. All right, she cut it as thin as about as thin as you can cut it, and she's gonna get away with it, folks. I don't know if the gentleman went and took a break. He may have. He may have taken a break. All right, well, let's see. While he's whatever, I don't know what he's doing, but let's see what's going on around the room. We can see what some of the live scores are. Gregorio Sanchez is 8-8. Hill with Sergio Rivas at the moment. We don't have any other ladies playing in this round that I can see. Christina was playing Joshua, but that's over. Gary Latman's up 6-3 on Brandon Howard. Not a lot of familiar names in this round. We'll see what's going on here. See if I'm going to look at some of the brackets. Looks like they've got the, let's see. All right, here we go. So some of the other matches that are notable that are coming up tomorrow morning, there's lots of good matches. If you guys are interested in checking out the brackets, I did put the bracket link inside the description of this video. So far, Shane Wolford has defeated Forrest Tuttle, Shannon Murphy over Brandon Jarman, Gerson Martinez over Andrea Cianciarasu. I don't know. I'm not saying that right. Cianciaruso. Okay. That. Joshua Filler over Christina Tkach. Robbie Saez beats Jimmy Tanner 9-4. Lance Mitchell defeats John Gabriel 9-7. Chris Reinhold over Anthony Gunn 9-1. Beckley over Eric Roberts. Michael Yednick over Shane Cooper. Josh Roberts beats Robert Patrick, who is a gentleman who took Shane to the hill earlier today. Mika Immonen's up 1-9-5 over Cliff Stout. I was looking. Oscar Dominguez he beat Eric Withrow. Louis DeMarco defeated Ray Benton. So lots of good matches going on. I was looking for Pia's match. She might not play till tomorrow morning for her third round. April Larson plays tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So quite a bit going on in the room. I was looking for Pia's match, but I don't see it. It's got to be in here. Tyler Steyer is going to play Ruslan Chinnikov. So we got a ton more players still waiting for round 3. They haven't even been drawn. Looks like we're back in action. Angela's got ball in hand. She can also play this. I was going to say she could play this in the side. She could play it with follow. Shooting it up table in the right hand top pocket. Oh, well, I guess that's my fault. Because I thought the 2 ball was on the right side. Alright, she does have to get through some traffic to get there. I would agree with that. She's going to catch the window. Oh, but the 9 is going to get very big. Very, very big. Oof, done. Very nice safety play by Angela. Very nice. Alright, so he needs to make a good hit on this 3. Come on, William. We got to go. Oh, boy. I feel for Angela all alone, like all by herself right here. I feel terrible. Like, these matches are the hardest. Like, nobody's getting anything going. There's a lot of back and forth innings. A lot of funky rolls. Alright, so she doesn't lose the cue ball. She makes a good hit, but he's going to come to the table and have a clean shot on the 3 in the side. So he should shoot this in the side, go 1 rail, back out to the center. Come down to this short rail and back up. It's a pretty simple shot. Just got to pocket the ball. Okay, well, he chose to draw it. And now we're backwards again. See you tomorrow, J. David. Be going nice and early, hopefully, if these guys let me go to bed. Somebody's got to get to rolling. Okay, well. William's got to just come with something. I mean, it's not rocket scientist. Oh, JD. So it's not 9:45 for me. It's 12:45 here. So it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. All right, William's got to shoot the ball, bud. All right, so he's going to cut this. And even if he makes it, he's got the 5-8 down there. So it's definitely a makeable shot, maybe a little different. All right, bump that 9. That a girl. Let's go. Yep, there was good action in the Omega Room last night here at the Derby City Classic. I think Oscar Dominguez played Jesus Atencio. So lots of good stuff going on at Derby City Classic. Always fun. Always lots of action and good stuff. All right, so she does fall still in the window of the 6. That's good. And I don't think she needs to do anything fancy here. If she can just elevate and pocket the 6, she can stop it and just accept a little cut on the 7. Well, JD, I also was up pretty late last night. Did a couple one-pocket matches, and I watched a little bit of the Oscar Jesus match, but not a ton. So this guy works out perfectly, makes that ball, gets perfect. I mean, it's just a really simple shot to the side pocket. Logic, I totally agree with you. Totally agree, bud. But we got to do diligence, right? We started the match with Angela. We're going to stick it out. So everybody send her some positives, and maybe we can get some good pool going on here. I think that the time of night that they're playing is not really good for Anne. She doesn't enjoy being up late like this. Just because I've been friends with her a very long time, so I'm aware. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning at this point, right? Alright, so not the best shot left for Ange, but she can hit this on the left side of the ball, and if she wants to throw just a tiny bit of left-hand English on it also, it should come right back to her. Nice shot. Oh, and see, she swishes it, so let's go, Ange. 6-5. We're getting closer. That's right. This is the momentum shift. I would agree with you, Debbie. Hi, thanks for tuning in. All right, Angela to break. Her break has not been successful. This 9 on the spot has been a bit of a problem for Ange. So she loses the cue ball. They're going to remove the outfill rack from the table, and William is going to have ball in hand on the 1. Yeah, I would say that I am pretty fortunate with the WPBA with having the mandatory 40-second shot clock. It makes for life to be a bit at a better pace when you're doing commentary. I mean, I understand that, everyone pays a lot of money to play in these events, but the girls that play in the WPBA also pay a lot of money, and the pace is a little bit easier to deal with by having the shot clock. That's for sure. All right, so he should be able to put a little draw on this and come in between the window. He should slide right past the 7, which will lay him in the window of the 4 nicely, but he bumps the 7. He's going to give Angela ball in hand, but see, when he misses this, he's going to make the 6 more difficult. It's always like one thing after another here. 2 hours and 36 minutes into the match. The score is 6-5. It is 11 racks. So I'm hoping that, we can get something figured out here. Unfortunately, I do think he tied up the 6. And so Angela, without getting too aggressive, she's got to figure out what to do. She just doesn't want to go back into... I mean, I guess she could potentially play a safety right now and get those balls split up, put a little separation in them. Maybe bank the 4 to the right side of the 8 and put the cue ball into that 7-6. Or come underneath the 7-6 and bump the 6 up just a tiny bit. But the pace is pretty treacherous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm trying to stay with it, folks. We're doing our best. Here we go. There we go. Now we got some safety with intention, safeties with purpose. Let's go. I know, chat room. Stay with me, folks. Don't forget, if you're not already a fan of the WPBA Billiards page, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We do appreciate that. Definitely still we totally appreciate that. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button as well. We like those numbers of views to match the numbers of the likes. That's just the way we roll around here at the WPBA. And you are watching the Derby City Classic 9 balls, round 2, between William Mark Inman and Angela Janic. This is a race to 9. The score is currently 6-5 in Angela's favor. Looks like he's going to try to go 2 rails at this 4. Oh, so close. What a good effort. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened, folks. We lost the feed. Not sure why. Did somebody unplug the camera? Do you think Angela snuck over there and unplugged the camera? Oh, boy. This is no bueno. Let's change the look real quick. That's an old match, just so you guys know. I'm just trying to change the view. See, it's going to refresh. Uh-oh. No, I don't believe the cameras are working off of batteries. I actually wonder if the whole feed is in down because when I switch the views, which we'll do here, just so we can see if it works. Refresh this one. Both cameras that we currently were linked into were not working. They both died. So this is on table 30. All right, do you guys, anyone have the pay-per-view link? Maybe you could check to see if that link is down also. Table 30, yeah. Yeah, I went to table 10 and it was not working. Oh boy. Okay, well stay with me folks. I'm going to see if I can do a little troubleshooting. I know it's a little awkward, it's unfortunate, but we'll definitely get it figured out. Internet and everything here is perfectly fine. Everything's active on our end. Not sure what's going on. All right, I'm going to pop over because I know that there's other streamers going on at the moment. Let's see if we can. I know this is brutal, huh? Okay, so that's what I was asking. Yeah, they definitely, maybe they did. They may have killed the match, right? Let's see. I don't know if well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we may have lost the feed. And I don't think it's getting any better. We're not seeing much. So I'm probably going to I noticed some of the questions. So it looks like 10 tables dropped off, just disappeared. I know, right? Pro level. I'm so sorry. It's not resuming. So I don't know what's going on exactly. Let's see if we can check another table in the thing and see. We do not know if Angela won Briar Rose. Unfortunately, all right. Unfortunately, we can't get to it. Now, that's Angela's table to the left. But there's no way I can't turn this camera. This is a new camera, but Angela is up 6-5. I mean, the scoring link should still be live. But I don't see much else. I can see somebody just shot the 8-ball. So it looks like we've lost our camera link. I'm not sure exactly what's going on because other ones around it are working. Angela is on the 9-ball, it looks to be. From there, I did not kick the plug out, yo. I don't have access to said plug. Yeah, no good. Something definitely died with their cameras. All right, so it looks like Angela's on the 9 ball. Well, thank you, Mike Kramer. I have, um, I have dealt with a few things today, but Angela's up 7-5, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I knew what the table numbers were on the other side of the room. Well, I would not be surprised if Angela unplugged the camera. I'm not gonna lie. She does not like to be streamed, but she has gotten better about it. She's been practicing. So I hope that she's not messing with her girl, but score should be 7-5 in favor of Angela Janic at the moment, guys. And if I could figure out exactly what was going on, I would definitely move um, to the best possible camera view that I could find. What do you think the table number across the way is? That's still good. Nope. No bueno. That's not the one. All right, so table 31 is not on either. I wonder if they just think that their table's done and they shut down those tables for the evening. I would assume not, but think I can catch her table view like this? You guys are moving it around. I know it's awkward, right? Oh, and the gentleman takes a break. And he takes a break. Yeah, it would be a really nice pool hall, but it's a casino convention center. Right, Curtis? I had to start going to other table numbers and seeing if I couldn't get the right view. It's unfortunate that I'm manipulating the process, but table 30 is no bueno. So, not exactly sure what's going on. Maybe Angela took a break. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. Stay tuned. Sorry about all this. It's not really in my control, but you know I'm trying for you. All right, so it looks like Angela's broken dry. I am hoping that Angela is still playing tomorrow too. I feel as though she could use the rest, but especially after this marathon match. It technically is tomorrow. You're right, pro level. You're absolutely right. It is tomorrow. And if I can't get this other camera feed to start working, I'm probably going to have to shut her down. I don't really want to. I like to watch Angela play, but this is a bit of a miscrewed view. I don't really enjoy that. All right, so he's made the one in the side. Cue ball's going. It's tracking. All right, looks as though he's probably made it. Yes. Technically speaking, you don't feel time, but so Russ, there's just one camera view the whole match. These cameras are preset. They're attached to the lights and the tables next to them, etc., and linked to a server that we can all access. So we can access all the tables except for the feature tables. So yeah, so it's difficult, right? And something either must be shutting down as a whole for Digital Pool or for the IT guys there. So I know that they're probably grinding it out, trying to figure it out. I'm sure it's not easy. That's all right. I've got things shutting off and turning back on. Oh, yeah. One view. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, if things are starting to slow down, it's like the last match of the night. Sometimes that's the way it works, um, but if they're pay-per-viewing, I guess, and it's the feature table. So that's something with the WPBA. Now we don't have this setup to be able to travel and take the, cameras for every table everywhere we go. But we do try to bring you the best coverage we can, at least off the feature table. I try not to leave you just hanging out to dry on the feature table. We do prefer to have some type of commentary or music or something, right? Typically commentators, though. Always try to keep a commentator in the booth. Even if it's just somebody like me babbling along, right? I do feel like there should be some type of time limit, though, on these matches in the 9-ball, or they're going to get way behind somewhere. I think a lot of it it has to do with the fact that the 9 is on the spot, so you're not going to see as many table runs because you're not going to see as many open breaks. And that's unfortunate, but I do believe that it's probably, a big part of why things are happening the way that they're happening in this match especially, right? Like there's no shot clock and I know that Ange is very familiar with a shot clock because that's what we do. And I also feel like sometimes when somebody plays slow, then it's almost like it rubs off on you if you're playing someone who plays a little bit slower than you do. You start to take on their pace. All right, it looks as though he may have slopped a ball in. Or maybe that was Angela. Or maybe it didn't fall in at all because I don't have that corner of the table. It's brutal. All right, so Angela got in the window of the 4. I don't think the 5 goes past the 7, so she's going to have to draw out and take a little bit of a cut shot on the 5. That's not necessarily a bad thing because I think the 6 is on the left long reel. If she can get back out to the center, yes, for the 5, it could be all right. All right, so she strikes that ball nicely. Should be okay here. She almost struck it too good, really. I don't know if she can just one rail it and come in between that 7 and 8 and back out for the 6. She does need some angle on the 6 regardless to get back to the 7. So if she has to accept the cut on the 6, I don't think that's a terrible thing. All right, great shot. Don't fall flat. Now Angela does possess this stroke where you come 2 rails out of the corner. I've watched her practice it actually quite a bit. Mayhem, I hear you. Alright, so she put their finger right under there, and what does she do? Comes up right underneath the 9, exactly where she placed her little finger. That's tough action. This is tough anyway, because you're just bridging funny or cueing funny. I don't even know if she can reach this cue ball without a bridge. Alright, so she can. Good. Should be able to cue. She could probably go. She just needs to line it up a little bit, but she could go rail first at this. She just has to be mindful of the side pocket. We'll see how Ange plays this up. These ones are a little tricky because the, rail first is kind of in the pocket usually. That's how it usually works when you need this shot. So she may have to go for just a clean hit, 1 rail at it. But if she can do it successfully, we'll see. She's stretching out to get comfortable over the ball. All right, great hit. All right, great hit by Angela. There you go. All right, I think Ange just got enough of this 7. She may be able to back cut this into the corner. She came up short, so she must not have had all of it. She overcut that ball a lot. So that just tells me that she just didn't have what she needed there. She may have gotten fortunate, though. We'll see. I mean, I think that he can see the 7. I just don't know if it's you know, if he can make it in the side pocket from this view. Let me see if I can pull up the other table view again. We'll let him shoot this 7 and then we'll make a decision. Alright, so he does make it, but he accepts the cut. Still no good. Alright, this 9 ball to tie up the match, 6-6.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and we feel so warm.
The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
Alright guys, I was just trying to kill some time. Looks like everybody's, are we still racking or are we just behind? Did the table not refresh? Let's see. Alright, so it didn't refresh proper. So that's the only bad thing is that when I leave the table link and try to come back, it does have a bit of a lag to get back in the action. So I can't tell if William has lost the cue ball, and I can't see him in the view any longer. So if anyone needs the link to this event, I did put it in the description of this video. So you can see what's kind of going on around the room. right, so a safety play there by Angela. All right. I definitely appreciate all of you guys being committed to sticking out this match with me, and trust me, I totally agree. It's been a rough match, and then on top of it, we lose the link, right? We lose the link to the table, it just dies. So, um, so there's that. I'm hoping that we can get the pace of play to speed up a little bit. I'm struggling to stay invested in the match. I think everyone understands how that is sometimes, especially once we lost the proper view of the table. I mean, I think we're pretty lucky to have found this link. Oh, really? Same thing happened last night. I didn't have any problems last night with any of the streams that I ran. I did have some, I guess that's not necessarily true. I did have some lagging issues, but you know, after a couple refreshes, it found its way just fine. Alright, so it looks like there's a 2. He's gonna have to shoot the 4 next. Oh wait, is that the 3 by the side pocket? Yeah. Well, especially considering Judy. Judy says, nice save, Lonnie. Especially considering the fact that I'm not in the room. So trying to figure out which table was next to it and across from it, and, you know, just trying to catch other camera angles, camera views of Angela's table. This match, we were supposed to stream this match hours before it actually started. And so we ended up accidentally running into and missing Christina's match against Joshua Filler, which wasn't drawn until after Angela was set to play. And so obviously I would have loved to have done both matches. But you know, we were already locked into this one, so I've been sticking it out like a trooper, you know. sometimes streaming, you got to be creative. You got to look for things, you know? So I do want to say thanks to everybody that's tuning in and that is sticking it out with us. I do appreciate that. You are able to donate to the stream. These are free, obviously. You can purchase the pay-per-view and watch all of these same tables without commentary on your own dime. But if you do feel it in the kindness of your heart that you'd like to, we will give you a shout out on this fantastic match. We will give you a shout out if you send us some super chats. And you know, because it's already 1:30 in the morning, I'm probably going to be up streaming early tomorrow morning. We got 10 a.m. matches scheduled for tomorrow. I think we'll start with the WPBA at 11 though. Maybe 11:30. I don't know. They don't have all the matches posted yet. April Larson. We could maybe, if I can get some sleep, we could maybe get up and stream April Larson's match in the AM if you guys wanted to get up and be back here at 10 a.m. Angela better get this show on the road. This girl's struggling. What's up, Russ? Thanks for the donation. And Briar Rose. Christina did not beat Joshua Filler Briar. She lost 9-5. But when we popped over there, she was running out real good. So kudos to at least getting 5 games up on Joshua Filler. That's tough action. And it sounded she did a great job. But thank you guys. That'll cover my coffee expenses tomorrow because I'm going to be up all night waiting for Angela to finish this matchup with William Mark Inman. Yeah, Josh is just so exceptional. And I mean, Christina's exceptional, you know. So, whoops, sorry about that, guys. I ran right into my microphone. You know, Christina is exceptional. And so when you get two exceptional players together, male or female, it's always going to be a good match. Oh, Josh did Josh things, kicking balls in and stuff. Well, there's that. That probably helped his cause a bit. Sounds like Christina wasn't backing down even a lick. When we stopped in there, she was running out. So, good for her. Yes, I'm glad April is playing also. April's actually down at Derby promoting her new Q case line with Castilla Leather Goods, which is also a sponsor of the WPBA. So pretty awesome that April was able to get that line done with Castilla Leather Goods. Yeah, April will be playing. I know this. I just looked it up. I don't know if I'm going to say this right. Jochen Jutsi. Third round. I'm going to go look and see too. 501 players left, 239 players left. 262 have been eliminated. And I'm not really sure. Does anyone know if Jeremy Seaman was able to defeat Nick DeLeon? They were in a tight match, and I looked like, you know what? I'm going to go check that out. While Angela's still going over there. Round 3. Well, Jeremy's still in it, but I don't know. If he had to use his buyback or not. Or was that just round 2? He hasn't played round 3 yet, maybe. He might not have played round 3. That might have been round 2. Oh, so Jeremy did win. So Nicholas DeLeon had to use his buyback to get back in the event. He won. Jeremy Seaman is local to me. He's from Michigan. He's like a 767. Yeah. Yeah, so he does play again tomorrow. Jeremy's an excellent player. And especially, I mean, he's a 760 something, 768 Fargo with a full-time 40 an hour a week job. Like, it's pretty impressive. Like, matter of fact, I reached out to him because there's this, like a 1350 or something like that Scotch doubles in our area. And I was like, hey, do you want to go snap this off? And he was like, we're too high together. And I didn't even think about it. Like, I guess I didn't realize, you know, how high his Fargo was. Yeah, Jeremy's played Evan Lunda quite a few times, I do believe. I even think they've gambled in the past. But, yeah. So it looks like Angela's maybe going to get her jump cue. Is that what's happening? I think she might be hooked from the 2. And she is. She's going to the air, folks. Okay, nice effort. Yes, she got a roll. Can you believe it? She knocked one in. Fortune does tend to favor the bold. So it looks like Jeremy's playing Alex Blair tomorrow at 10 a.m. There's all kinds of stuff going on. I'll probably be here doing the April Larson match at 10 a.m. But I know there's going to be lots of good stuff. We're going to be very busy for the next couple of days. I'm going to try to do, I'm doing this, but we're also doing our own channel as well for some of the guy matches in between when the ladies are available. Hot dog. She drilled that cue ball, didn't she? Great shot. She got that cue ball come all the way around. Unfortunately, I'm a little concerned that the cue ball is laying on that left long rail. Much more difficult to shoot the 3 if she is. And from that angle, I'm not sure if she has to play short side on the 4. It's tough. All right, good shot. Played it with a force follow. Good pace over the ball. I'm happy with this. Score is still 7-6, I believe. I don't think anything has changed. I think they've been a little bit. Oh, it's 7-7. I apologize, guys. It hadn't updated yet. 7-7. Race to 2. All right, so a little bit of one pocket conversation going on. Oh boy, she lays it in the pocket. No, don't do it. So there's some conversation. It sounds like Mickey, SVB, and Fedor are still left in the one pocket. And Shane hasn't lost yet. So everyone else has probably used their rebuys, I'm guessing. Are they down to the final 3? So 2 out of the 3 guys going to be in the finals? Is that what you're saying to me, Russ? Oh, thanks, Monica. You know what? I don't even think I have IG downloaded to my phone right now. But thanks. Unless there's a fake me. I do have one. I just haven't seen it in forever. I also have a TikTok. There's a couple funny videos on my TikTok, though. So there's a really good video on my TikTok of Monica Webb. You guys ought to go check that out. That one's a good one. Very funny. Alrighty, Ange. Let's go, girl. Let's go. If Shane beats Fedor, it will be Shane and Mickey in the final. But nobody, for the one pocket, that's what we're discussing. Shane hasn't lost yet, though. So, technically, no. Oh, yeah. If Shane beats, yeah, Fedor. Who's already had the buys? Fedor's already had a buy in the one pocket, so he can't get it. So if he beats Shane, he's guaranteed to play again. It's just a matter of whether it's Shane or if Mickey. Correct? Yeah. Monica, thanks. I'm going to have to download my Instagram account again. I think it's actually deleted from my phone. When I got a new phone, I think I just stopped messing with it. I don't know. I didn't use it a ton, but I will definitely go in and upload it. All right, 8-7, Angela Janic. On the hill, ladies and gentlemen. She's grinding her little butt off. She was down 5-2 at one point. Mickey has the bye tomorrow. So, interesting. So that means he's guaranteed in the finals, right? So that means Mickey's made it. There's only 3 left. So if Mickey got the bye, Mickey advances directly to the finals. Fedor and Shane are going to have to battle it out. Interesting. So if Fedor beats Shane, Shane rebuys, and then they got to play it again. And then the winner of that will make it to Mickey in the finals. Got it. They can't do, right? You're only allowed one buy, right? You're not allowed to get the buy twice. Okay, understood. Yeah. So she finally makes a ball in the break and has no shot on the 2. All right. I don't know if she'd be awful stretched, I think, to try to jump this ball. Maybe. Well, Fedor's in the finals of the Banks, right? With Chohan? Is that right? No. Yes. Because he beat Skylar to get to the finals. Alright, so Angela's pushing. She's going to try to get him under that 2. But not enough that he can actually bank it. He will have to play a safety. He can thin this 2, though. That wall of balls in the middle of the table make for a really good blocker. So if he can thin the left side of this blue 2 and play it with a lot of left-hand spin, he should be able to get on the other side. Or he could play it soft with just center ball, and he may be able to stick him on the 7. I don't know. Stick Angela in the 7. I don't know. We'll see what he chooses to do. This is the best angle ever for viewing. Could you hear my sarcasm in my voice? Now, I actually really like playing the thin with a little spin and just using those balls for blockers. Not trying to get, like, inside the pack of them. real firm on that. Yeah, I couldn't find his Fargo either. Tried all of the things. Even just William Mark. Tried Mark Inman, William Inman, William Mark. I tried all the things. But he really hit that 2-ball very well with a Thor tie. Alright, so he's queuing super awkward over this 7-ball. He may have to just roll it in and accept the shot on the 4. Google ZZ Top. See a ZZ Top has a Fargo rate. Does have a cool beard though. I wonder I wonder if he gets like a bend in it or anything from where his cue sits. Like, you know how guys with big goatees, like they get this split in their goatee from where their cue sits? I wonder if his beard gets anything from where his cue sits. Alright, if he plays this to the side, wow, he can just roll it in. He falls darn near perfect on the 6-ball. If he gets out here, it's hill, hill. And we've made it so far, folks. You guys have been amazing. And I know it's been a tough one. We lost camera feed. Like, you know, it's been a little bit of a slow play. Not a lot of run outs. I don't think any, to be honest. So it's been a tough grind, but we're making it. We're not leaving Angela hanging. She's got the support. We're trying to feed all the good energy to Angela. We want to see all our girls advance to round 3 here. Pia, Christina Tkach, and April are all... No, Christina just lost round 3, but she can she can buy back, so she can rebuy. She was still, winning at that point, and I actually think she should. A 9-5 loss is not a terrible thing to Joshua Filler. And it sounds as though she got a little bit unfortunate in a couple times. So, sounds like she's playing phenomenal. And she's definitely worth the rebuy. She could break a couple hearts along the way. Alright, so 3 rails around for the 8. He falls real nice. This is the closest to a run out that I think we've seen, really. Yeah, Christina's played great. And she's played well throughout the event. Oh boy, here you go, Ange. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's do it, kid. Alright, so this came up a little bit shorter than Angela would have liked, so she's got a bit of a tester on the 9. I actually think, based on the fact that there wasn't a lot of angle there and the table doesn't look like it's playing lightning fast, I might have just slid drew that. I think Angela's shoulder's doing fine. She's really good about doing proper stretches and everything every day. She's worked out and taken care of herself. Had to make some adjustments in order to process, you know, and change her muscle memory. But all right, so she missed the 9. She did leave him really long. He's missed a few shots earlier in the match that were much more difficult, in my opinion, or much easier than this, in my opinion. So, and he does all kind of remain on him at this point. Either he goes hill and has another swing to try to win this match, or he loses and heads to the buyback window. And he misses. He's going to leave Angela even tougher. Very difficult. Curtis, the 9 ball that Angela missed was to win the match. But the 9 ball William just missed would have tied him and made it hill. So they're in the thick of it. We're sending lots of love to Allison Fisher. She is she's had to pull out. She's had to pull out from the Iron City Invitational, Olhausen Iron City Invitational. So we are sending lots of love to Allie. I hope she's gonna, you know, pull through this stuff well. She's been doing, you know, if you guys follow her on her socials, she's been doing physical therapies and really just trying to figure it all out. So we hope the best for Allison always. Okay, well, this is not so good, and we're about to go hill, folks. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so this is interesting. Can he make this ball? Or is he tucked too far underneath it? Alright, he makes it. Hill, ladies and gentlemen. MMA, yes. Tough action. Hill. We've definitely come all this way, so why not, right? This is the last rack, folks, for all the marbles. Decent break. There's nobody left in the room except this random guy, and he's practicing right next to their table. I mean, I don't understand. I would have moved if I were him. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to start drinking, you guys. Everybody in the chat room's talking about going to have some drinks. I'm like, man, I don't even drink. I'm about to go have some drinks. Angela's leading me to be drinker. Alright, so he's left himself queuing terribly over this 5. This is a hill rack, so we'll see. I mean, it looks as though he's queuing. He's going for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so he's missed the ball. Russ, thank you. Thank you so much. You're a trooper. Sign cue ball or something? Yeah, I'll work on that, right? I don't even have a cue ball. Like, not at the moment, anyway. Alright, so good safety by Angela there. At best, he's got the edge of the 3, but I just don't think it's enough to pocket it. It may be, but hopefully it's not enough for him to bank the 3 out and leave the cue stuck to the 4. The 9 is a blocker ball, and he could bank the 3, 1, 2, 3 reels. Hopefully he cannot do that. We'll see. He's looking at the edge of the ball, so he may be able to see this. I mean, he's got to play it with a lot of pace, though. He'd have to come all the way back and forth. I don't think he's got enough to cut it, but we'll see. We'll see what he chooses to do here. Thanks, Russ. Oh my gosh, he hits it good, yo. Oh my. Good shot. Alright, so I can't tell how far he has to go here. If he can go 2 rails and out without hitting the 6, or if he can just draw out and accept a little bit longer shot on the 5. The 5's not very far from this bottom right-hand corner pocket. So, oh, thanks, Russ. Good looking out, bud. Yep, you guys are hooking it up so I can drink some coffees tomorrow. Alright, so he's missed the 4. Let's go, Janic. A Croatian sensation. Let's get to work. Yeah, let's do it, lady. I don't necessarily think she has to get too creative to get on this 5 ball. But what I would be mindful of is I think she should play it with a little draw if she can get to the left-hand long rail and not mess with the side pocket. So if she can draw under the 9, you know, it looks as though she's got enough angle. She's definitely going to get to the long rail. And if she doesn't have to touch the side at all and just slides it behind the 9, that would be awesome too. I don't think I would overthink it though, because that's when mistakes start happening. So you're just going to have to trust your guts. Your instincts say do this, you know? No, she's not going to snooker herself. See? Good shot. She actually didn't need to get that close to the 5. She didn't even need to do that. Probably just a way to release adrenaline a little bit. So she's like, you know, I'm gonna stroke it. And it's a good shot. I think she's fallen a little bit funny where she's like almost weirdly straight. But she should be able to, she could go forward one rail with a little bit of left hand spin like that. Good shot. All right. She got work. She got a little bit of work here. Just got to commit to it. Follow all the way through. No body movement. She hits it nicely. And she's getting beautifully on this 9. I don't know if the 8's in the left-hand corner. I'm hoping it's just the 9 ball. That's right. Just take your medicine. Ava did used to always say that. You're absolutely right about that. Okay, so then the 8 ball must still be on the table, and we just can't see it. That's okay, though. Angela likes side pockets, so she'll make this 8 come around 2 rails for the 9 in the left-hand side. Well, stuck on the rail, but she's just going to roll it in. It's going to be just fine. She grind. I mean, this was a grind. This girl was down 5-2. And no wrecks getting run. No outs. Just everything funky. No good breaks. She does make a ball in the break. She's hooked from her starting shot. So kudos to Angela Janic. She owes me like 17 coffees for this. I'm just throwing that out there. All right, everybody. So stay tuned. Make sure you subscribe to the page and that you've hit the little bell the icon so that you get notified whenever we go live. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. This is the second round of the Derby City Classic here in Caesars Casino in Southern Indiana. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see y'all tomorrow.
The WPBA is the longest-standing women's professional pool tour and the biggest supporter of women playing pool.
Incredible community of strong women and people who are putting a lot of time and effort in growing women's pool.
It gives women something to strive for, a reason to improve their game and to try their hardest to become a better player.
I get to play with the best players in the world, and not only that, but I get to call them my friends.
Every time I get to come to an event, I feel at home with all of the girls.
Meeting and competing against fierce women.
The camaraderie amongst the players.
The fierce and high-level competition with a beautiful group of ladies.
We have always stuck together, and most of all, because of our competitive spirit with each other and our long-lasting friendships.
The organization always listens to what the players have to say, and they're always trying to improve the tour for us.